Top of the morning, traders, and happy Monday, February 2nd, and welcome to the most value-packed live trading show, where we live trade, breakdown charts, cover high-impact events, and talk trader mindset. Hope everyone had a great weekend, is ready to kick off another opportunity-filled day. It is a new month. It is a new week. So again, what happened on January stays in January. Leverage the lessons and look to capitalize on the best opportunities in February. So to kick things off, the first thing first, make sure you have your levels marked out. We have a new monthly candle, we have a new weekly candle, and this opening price, opening print today will be that PM8, will be that daily open, weekly open, as well as monthly open. If you know, you know. And currently SPY is trading above that PMH. Currently SPY is trading above that PMH, and the Qs are off to the races. Qs above PMH. We're starting to see the Dow slide, and we're starting to see the IWM pump off the open. Good morning, guys. Make sure to like the video. Make sure to subscribe on YouTube. If you're interested in joining our community, we do have 2 tiers available. I'll talk about it at 10:30 when things start to cool off. We have some downtime, but take advantage of all the trials on the screen. And you definitely want to be part of our pre-market prep stream to get you ready for the day. So we're currently interacting with that daily open. I did change the colors for February. Went all black, right? Went all black. That might be more visually appealing for the folks viewing. Right? I had a lot of feedback saying that, hey, you know what? We can't really see. So hopefully you guys can see a little better on the black screens. If you're a first-time viewer, let us know where you're joining from. So far what's going on, guys, is we're dumping, and it looks like we want to trap above that PMH. 690 is right there as well. 5-minute orb army, you're tasked with the decision. And if you want to get activated, keep in mind 9:45, yellow folder catalyst, revised PMI. And at 10 o'clock, we have ISM. All right, red folder catalyst. All right, so 9:45 and 10 o'clock, we do have some catalyst. We did get a nice little gap down to open things up. Nothing too significant, but the primary thing, team, is we are trading inside that range. What range? We're trading inside Friday's range. And Friday's range is within Thursday's range. Okay, so it's basically Inception. All right, if you guys remember the movie Inception from a few years ago. It's more than a few years now, but range within a range within a range. Okay, so we're above that PMH. I want to see how we interact with PMH. Our daily, for us to be directional on the daily, we need to get above these highs up here. We need to get these highs up here. For us to be directional on the daily to the downside, we need to get below these lows up here. So one thing I can see, if I'm going to take advantage of a move back the upside, is I can use this nice little break. All right, hold to pursue that move into those highs. 5-minute orb army, you're on the clock. All right, we do have a nice little runway here. All right, so the runway's not there. The runway's not there for the taking quite yet. But if we do start to go, indexes start to show some signs of life, then we can take advantage of that. Okay, we're seeing Meta wick above that PMH. I want to see if Meta can break down. I'm paying attention to Meta on a side screen here. Small little box here for Meta. As far as the 5-minute candle is concerned, we are looking to close above that PMH. I want to see if we can close above that PMH. PMH simply is that pre-market high. All right. PMH is that pre-market high. Again, guys, make sure to like the video. Make sure to subscribe on YouTube. Poll question for today. Your realistic goal for February. Learn about day trading, grow a small account, day trading, trade existing account for income, or buy the dip in single stocks. So what's your primary goal for the month of February? A 5-minute orb army, you're on the clock in 39 seconds. So let's get the votes in. Let's get the votes in. So the 5-minute orb is going to be very close to the weekly. This is my month. No forced trades before 10. Absolutely, guys, declare it and not just put the work in. For income, these things are all doable. These things are all doable. Right. Okay, 5-minute orb, that already triggered. 5-minute orb triggered. VIX is going south. VIX is going south. If we can get a hold above these highs, I can get interested for that continued push into this runway. And make sure I have the right contracts. I was looking at Intel. Okay, we need that continued push. I like how all the indexes are pushing to the upside, guys. Synchronized buying here. Synchronized buying across the board. So you get a nice little hold above that. Okay, I want to see a nice pullback into it. 5-minute orb army, you're doing well. Manage accordingly. Okay, that's your first trade of the month. All right. Everything you want to put in place, make sure to take advantage of and put those things in place. We are seeing some synchronized buying on the Qs, okay? And, of course, the IW is running as well. If you're waiting for a nice little pullback, PMH, I want to see if we can drop back into that 50% retrace of that daily, of that weekly. And this territory, I'll be there for it. This is what we're trying to pursue. All right, another way to pursue it is if I get some sort of... Okay. I'm looking at the 693s. 693s. Five minutes is looking good. 5 minutes looking clean. You don't take that? If you took that, tremendous job. Let me get caught up in the chat. Okay. No trade before 10. Keep in mind, 9:45. Okay, we do have revised numbers coming in. Yellow folder and 10 o'clock, red folder. Yeah, it's got the same PMH. I have the exact same feeling for January. In already, protect position, holding 3. Beautiful job, Hero, right out the gate. So the thing is, guys, what you have to also understand as a member in the team is we all trade differently. So if someone is in a position, okay, if they're already in, right, they might have a different entry model than you. If you're waiting for what you're waiting for, make sure to wait for the things you wait for. All right? We have some great traders. Right? We can be looking at the same thing, but have 2 different prices at the entry, which would call for different ways to manage the position. We're seeing some clear strength on the 5. Meta is falling off a cliff. Meta's falling off a cliff. I'm going to have to focus my attention on Meta. See if that 5-minute candle can start to pop a little bit. Looking at the 700s on Meta. The spreads are a little wide, very spready. On SPY, see if you get a nice little pop back the upside. We're starting. All the indexes are showing some signs of life. We do have POC at 691. We do have POC at 691. POC at 691. Look at that SPY here. That continued push. See if you can pull back just a little more. Just a little more. If it starts to get a wick there, I'll look to take it to the upside. I'm looking at the 693s. 693s, keeping a close eye. Okay, take the 693s right there. Taking the calls right there on SPY. I wanted to stay above that 693.91, 691.38. See if that continue push. Hold to that zone. Okay. If you did take that, manage accordingly. Need that continued push here. New 5-minute candle across the board. Keep in mind in 4 minutes we do have a catalyst coming. We do have a catalyst coming. Yellow folder, revised numbers. So what I want to see is I want to see us stay above here. That'll be my fine line in the sand and the usual 10-15%. If the Qs can break above 623, that would be great. Okay, up 14. Take majority off right there. Thank you very much. Down to runners. Okay, now see if you have continued expansion. I want to hold above 691.55. Want to hold above it. Hold above 691.55. See if you get one more push back the upside. I need the Qs to wake up. I already TP'd at 14. TP where you need to. If you see double, that's up to you. Do what you want. All right. Up 15. 17. 21. Okay. See if they can continue push. Close right there at 21. For that first trade. Okay. Right at those highs. I'm closing right at these highs right here. I can continue to hold, but I want to be out at those very highs. Meta's falling off a cliff. If you took Meta, you're doing just as well. So to me, it was a game of opportunity cost, right? Which one can I take advantage of? I'm out on the position. That TP at 14 and 21. If you're still babysitting runners, by all means, but make sure you have something to show for it. Make sure you have something to show for it. Okay, make sure you have something to show for it. Meta. It looks like Meta wants to get to 700, guys. So I'm gonna keep a close eye on Meta. If you're babysitting, contracts are moving beautifully. If you're babysitting runners, continue to babysit. You're one highly compensated babysitter. If you can pull back one more time. Keep in mind, my objective going into the new month, new week, is to start build a cushion. Every week, every month is basically, you're at zero. Right? So 14, 21, few minutes, I always take that. I'm a scalper. Okay? If you're still babysitting, that's up to you. Oculus, SoFi, similar down, Microsoft as well. Add into my position. Took more off, holding runners now. Beautiful job, Hero. If we can dip back into it, I'll be there. But this is the runway, guys. This is the runway. This is the runway. If you took that, put a $ in the chat. took that. $ in the chat. First trade of February. All right, so you should be up double digits. If that lined up with the things you trade, if you're still holding runners, you can be up upwards of 30, 40%. We are moving $1.14 per 5-minute candle. So if you're right, you're very right. We're above that POC. We'll have 1 minute left, 5 seconds left before a yellow folder. So keep that in mind. We do have a catalyst coming up as well. Yellow folder and red folder. If we can start pulling back into this territory, I'll be interested. Why not? Keep a close eye for the price action combination. Yellow folder, catalyst here. Done for the day. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 guys. Good, good, good. Yeah, if once it's green, the way you want to manage the position, that's up to you. All right. It's up to you. Bigger picture, just keep in mind that we did break out of this downward compression, all right? And we are coming close to this rejection zone. So if you're already in profit managing your position, maybe you can sit through that rejection zone. If you're looking to open a position from this point on, maybe further dated. Okay. I'll wait until after 10 o'clock once the data gets released. Okay. Good, good, good. How are we doing, guys? So first trade of February, we broke it down. We talked about the runway beforehand. We talked about how we're not going to rush it. We're going to wait for this. We're going to get that break. Did I catch it all the way to the runway? No, just got it into these highs. I don't necessarily need it to get all the way up there. We'll wait for until 10 o'clock. Wait until after 10 o'clock. SPY long 940. 3 cons, 11%, 8%, 16%, 18 cents. Beautiful job, Kevin. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. %. Really, the first week of the month, you're just building a cushion. All right, first week of the month, you're building a cushion. And by the time it's halfway through the month, you have a good idea where you are. And you can start really pushing it or dialing back or whatever you want to do. If you're just joining us on YouTube, there were 2 names we were paying attention to. Meta, for that breakdown, already took place. I could have went to Meta instead of SPY. I can only do one thing at a time, right? But I got to go with the bread and butter, right? I'll go with the bread and butter. The 5-minute continuation continues to expand. We were above that 15-minute orb as well. Keep in mind, we do have a catalyst at 10 o'clock. It doesn't get better than that, guys. 20% plus wherever you took profit within 15 minutes. The winners in this case are the 5-minute orb army, are the winners. Okay, 5-minute orb army. Beautiful job, blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. We got 41 people joining us on YouTube. Let's get the likes up. 50 likes to do a giveaway. If you are interested in joining our community, there's multiple ways to do it. Okay, we do have a free tier, completely for free. You have resources there. I do have the Striker starters. So that includes everything except the live trading portion, which is the delay-free, ad-free stream. And then we have of course, the Apex Strikers, which is the premium version. So currently we do have a special for February. Use the code FEB. Or if you're looking to test out the SPY Striker starter or the active plan, all right, for 20 spots, $1. All right, 7-day trial, 5-day trial. That does not include the live trading, but that includes everything else. Okay, so I am migrating to a new platform. So take advantage while we migrate. Take advantage of the migration. If you're going to join the free tier Discord to jump in and promote your own community, right? That's not what it's designed for. Tomcat. Okay? It's not what it's designed for. Okay, 10 minutes. One runner up 40%. Beautiful job, Firefly. Yeah, do what you guys want with the runners, guys. This week, our goal is to get to 2,800 subs. We can hit 3K subs by the end of the month. And we'll go over all the offers at 11 o'clock or 10:30, all right? Turn of the hour. Man, those contracts are going exactly to the runway. There we go. There we go. 70, beautiful job, Firefly. There we go. That's how we do it, guys. So it doesn't mean start chasing. This is for the people that are already in. So our team members are already up 70%, 50%, double digits. So they're not looking to open a position here. All right, they're in the position maximum below 691.65. They bought it in this territory or in this territory. Okay. So what happens if you're looking to buy calls here, you're buying it 70% higher than it was 20 minutes ago. Yeah, 5-minute orb has probably the best entry. The best entry is actually the PMH break, synchronized buying, and then 5-minute orb, and then the key level breaks. So the reason why this is significant is because if we get above this, we'll finally be direction on the daily. VIX has fallen off a cliff. All right, VIX fallen off a cliff. 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20 minutes of straight buying. 20 minutes of straight buying. 8 minutes left into the catalyst. Red folder. First trade took profit, added when I could, did not manage last runner well. Cut once they broke even. So I missed that push. Beautiful job though, you still took a majority. Capitalize off a majority. I always say, you know, as traders we're gonna have something to deal with. Right? So there's good problems and bad problems. Now you were all over that early, hero. So we want our problems to be cutting early with profit, leaving money on the table. All right. Rather than the other problems that come with the game. So this might be one of those things where they take ISM, they take it to this key level, maybe pop it above here, and then drop it. Right? ISM 7 minutes. 5 minute looking clean, 15 minute looking clean. We are in this rejection zone. So until proven otherwise, okay, this is rejection zone to me. We are breaking out, right? We did break out of this downward compression, multi-day compression, rejection, 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 finally break. What is it based off of though, guys? It's based off of the fuel from that 685, 687.29 territory. All right, so the longer we hang out in here, all right, the more exhausted we potentially become. The more exhausted we potentially become. Do we have another? Do the Bulls have another flag in them? Do the Bulls have another flag in them? We'll see. We shall see. What does that coincide with? That 15-minute. This is the area. Okay, that rejection zone. Take it off. You can see on the 5, still range bound. Still range bound. We did break out, but we are still Thursday's range, Friday's range. So what we're looking for is, okay, tightening, and then eventually, you know what that leads to? Tightening, broadening. Okay. It's like an X. X marks the spot. So if you took this, you could take advantage of a this runway. $2. If you have 50 cents to show for it, 30 cents to show for it, 5 cents to show for it, all of it to show for it. Regardless of what camp you're in, great job on capitalizing off the opportunity. Okay, now we are 4 minutes away. Ever since you got the mug, things have changed. If you caught that trade, guys, that might be the best, as good as it gets. Okay, you have to ask yourself, hey, you know what? And the one thing is, what I did notice, the reason why we overtrade as traders is because we're so conditioned. Okay, we're so conditioned. All right, follow me for a second. We're so conditioned to work 50, 60 hours per week, or whatever. If you work full time, part time, whatever it is. Okay, 40, 50, 60 hours. All right, we're so conditioned to work that many hours. Our brain is programmed to do that. So now once we start trading, if we work for 5 minutes, our brain doesn't see it as work. We don't feel productive. All right, so it's the opposite in trading. Right, you don't need to work 40, 50, 60 hours. Right, you're not paid by the quantity of trades, by how long you're trading for. You're paid for your performance. It's performance-based. Right, so sometimes you can take a trade 20%, okay, 15%, whatever it is, and then you still don't feel like you did anything. All right? Because your brain has to let go of that old programming. Because that old programming will lead you to stay on the charts for 8 hours to have a full workday, quote unquote, to feel productive. But it's the opposite in our industry. Okay, you can trade the whole day and blow your account. You can trade the whole day, go negative, go green, and go back to break even and make nothing. You can trade 5 minutes, and that could be the best, as good as it gets. So we have to start not measuring by how long you work, how hard you work, but how well you execute and how well you're working when you are in a trade, how well you're managing those positions. Because guess what? When you're managing a position for 5 minutes, it takes just as much brain cycles as working 5-6 hours. All right, your brain is firing. Right, so our activity is like a 10x leveraged activity. Okay, so it's very important as traders to understand that. Sometimes you can work 5 minutes, 10 minutes. All right, you did all the work, you did all the prep, and then you take the trade, it works in your favor, and you feel like you didn't do anything, but you did. Right, but you did, because it's performance based. So yesterday's close 691.97. I see that. 40%, that's good. It was a runner, so you wanted to see if you can hit that target. 1 minute left until ISM. Yesterday's close. It's right there. Slightly above that yearly upside breaker. So do we dump or pump for ISM? Do we dump or pump for ISM? So this thing came close to the exact target of that runway, but nonetheless, it did provide an opportunity. Okay, it did provide that opportunity. All right, folks on YouTube, we got 40 people on the check-in. Make sure to like the video. Let's get the likes up. Let's get to 40 likes. We can get to 40 likes as of right now. We have 40 people. If everyone hits the like button, we can get there. If you're interested in joining our community, being part of the team, all the stuff are pinned in the description. All right, February, new offers for February. ISM data, we'll take a look at it here. Chart request, if you have any chart requests, put your charts in the chat. We will do that at 11:30. 11:30, between 11:30 and 12. ISM manufacturing numbers come in. ISM manufacturing PMI come in. Previous reading 47.9. Forecast 48.5. Actual 52.6. So now we're in the middle of a runway. In the middle is a riddle. All right, so we made a nice push to the upside. We gave back some of those gains. We're probably testing that 5 minute. We're not testing the 5 minute wave yet, but an interesting bounce can present an opportunity here on the 5 minute. Look at this, guys. While I'm talking here, Meta is falling off a cliff. And you don't take that Meta idea. Look at that. This thing is down. $5. Okay, Meta. That was on watch from this morning. So I do provide ideas of individual names. All right? You're not going to get 10, 15 ideas a day because we play the game of quality over quantity. Okay, quality over quantity. What's the point of having 15 ideas if only 5 work? Right? You need high quality ideas, high probability ideas to allocate risk for. Meta might want to go back to that PML. If Meta can get back to VWAP, get back to that zone once again, I might be interested. Just shy of that prior day close for that bounce. See if it's enough to push us higher. We have POC and VWAP on SPY at that 691.78, 691.84. So the ISM numbers did come in above the previous reading, previous forecast as well. The ISM numbers came in nicely. Okay, so now if we get above that daily upside break, we become directional. Okay, so now what's the runway? Runway is between 694.20 to 695. All right, where can we hit exhaustion if we get above 694.20, 695? That's a small window. Take it piece by piece. Piece by piece. Piece by piece. Take a look at some individual names here. Oh, Netflix. Netflix popping up here. Walmart. Walmart's out of here. Apple. Nice pop on Apple. Lilly pushing. Meta falling off a cliff. Amazon firing on all cylinders. Broadcom going. Google going. Palantir, Nvidia bouncing off those lows. Tesla starting to bounce off those lows. Robinhood. Look at this, guys. The 2 names this morning were what? Robinhood, all right, completely collapses, drops 5 points, and Meta. All right, we discussed that in the pre-market program. And Robinhood has that correlation with Bitcoin. So let's see what Bitcoin with the New York Open. How's Bitcoin doing? All right. No, not doing much. Big thing on Bitcoin is 80K. Big thing on Bitcoin is 80K. All right. 80K is going to be the most important level on Bitcoin for the next. As long as we stay above 71K, 80K is the most important level. We have other levels, but that 80K is going to be the most important level. Okay. We're going to have to get past that 80K at some point in time. Okay, so we can see the Qs are going on the hourly. We're seeing the Dow going on the hourly. We're seeing IW going on the hourly, testing that 50 MA. IW going to test that 50 MA. 50 MA test on IW. But the primary thing is you see how the VIX filled that gap. And we had those gaps in pre-market that we filled as well. Okay, so there's a gap for gap. We came and tested that 15-minute orb, reclaimed it, continue to accelerate. So orb army, maybe you're able to capital at 1717. So look at that runway. Finally gets filled. All right, that runway finally gets filled. The Qs are starting to push here. Qs are above that hourly upside breaker. So in this case, we are in that rejection zone. We need to prove this area otherwise. We need to prove this area otherwise. We are directional on the daily now. We're directional on the daily. What that means is we are outside of Friday's range. We were inside on Friday. Now we are expanding officially. So let's see if this is a legitimate expansion or if it's a trap. If we can hold above 694.20, all things remain true across the indexes and the VIX, we can potentially see it push into 695. Another 20%, two trade, 25%, another 29%. Small one. Beautiful job, guys. You guys were all over that pullback, got that nice little break. All right. Smooth break. No interruptions there. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes after going 212. ISM data, red folder catalyst. Looks like the market is really enjoying that red folder, the ISM numbers here. If we can hold above 694.20, all things remain true. We are seeing buyers piling in. We have that next level up here at 695. Can you guys see better on the black? Is the black charts better visually, strikers? Silver, okay. I like the black. We're choosing violence in February. We're looking to crush February, kill February. Okay, let me get caught up on the chat. This month, income done for the day. Thanks for the trade idea. Absolutely, Sanjay. Lisa, beautiful job, Lisa. Dan, black. Okay, looks like black is good. Black is in. Anyone else? We're about to wrap up first shift. All right, so we made a nice expansive move. We got our low, we got our low. We got our highs, we got our highs. So the shallowest area to get involved is, of course, that bounce off this high. A daily upside break in that territory as well. We are moving $1.13 per 5-minute candle. This is not just small candles. These candles are moving, right? They're moving. They're moving with some speed and velocity. IV's at 15%. So lower IV, all right, IV is a relative measure. Low IV, high ATR. Synchronized buying. All indexes are on the same page. All the indexes are on the same page. If you're just joining us on YouTube, this was the idea. We talked through it. We talked about the runway, the opportunity. We walked through it, provided the entry, provided my execution as well. ISM data comes in, we pull back. We get our higher low, slightly above that prior day close, right at that 50-minute orb retest level. We push higher. We have enough momentum to take out these highs, and we expand. And now we're trading above that daily upside breaker, which means that now that inside candle on the daily, we're above it. We broke out of that inside candle. We broke above that inside candle. The 15 looks good. Okay, 15 looks good. Although we're in a rejection zone, all right, it's still not proven otherwise. So if I'm looking to take this short, it's not just, hey, there's a candle, I'm just going to take a short. It's I want to see a particular candle in this area. I want to see what the environmental conditions are. Okay, we can really start to move if we get above 695 because that opens up this runway. Okay? I don't know why my thing is the opposite way. That runway. This was the original runway from here to here. All right, so from these lows, we bounce off it in pre-market, expand, take out those levels. Now we're in this territory here. See if we have any exhaustion there, but it looks like more buyers are piling in. Get above 695. There's another runway, bigger picture. But it needs to be UPO, or it needs to be a PO, proven otherwise. Okay? It needs to be proven otherwise. Meaning, it can't be a rejection zone. So at that particular point, you're buying those calls at the very high of the day. So you're not buying low and selling high. You're buying high and selling higher. Which does work in an expansion environment. Which does work for an expansion environment. Anyone still babysitting runners? We do have some diamond hand traders on our team. If you are, I mean, tremendous job. Sit into the red folder. Sit into the yellow folder as well. Okay, so it looks like black chart is consensus. All right. We're above POC. Keep in mind, POC always gets reset, right? $695. So if it breaks above this, comes back, retests it, continues to push. $695 now, guys. And now, if you're curious, ATH is $697.84. That's the thing, right? Striking distance, we're always in the neighborhood of ATH. We're always in the neighborhood of ATH. So in this case, what I'm looking to do, okay, for my second trade, all right, is look to take advantage of that higher low. So I have to use my technical ability to identify where that higher low is with confluence. All right, so I'm not looking to take a higher high, a high into a higher high. I'm trying to find that higher low. So second shift is 60 minutes away. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, guys. Make sure to subscribe. Make sure you're subscribed. Like the video as well. 20 likes is the goal. First shift between 9:30 and 10:30. We can easily get 20 likes. But I'm going to need your help to get that done. We have 44 people joining us on the check-in. If you're a first-time viewer, let us know where you're joining from. Drop your state, your country. Long-time viewers, take the next steps. Immerse yourself with our resources and level up your trading for the month of February. So the poll question for today was, what's your realistic goal? What's your realistic goal? All right. Let me go read it. Realistic end goal for February. What's your primary objective? Right, because we have to understand not everyone is a day trader. All right, is it learn about day trading? Is it grow a small account day trading? Is it trade existing account for income? So you might already have an account you're already established and you're just trading that for income or just overall growth, or buy the dip in single stocks. The reason I say that is because there's a lot of stocks that are down 30, 40%. All right, there's a bear market anywhere, there's a bull market anywhere as well. There's not going to just be everything is up. All right, so there is opportunities available if you know how to spot them. The primary opportunity I'm keeping a close eye on is gold. All right, keeping a close eye on gold. $695, is that an area where we'd see a little bit of exhaustion? Okay, come back and retest that for that higher low, possibly shallow low. This would be a shallow territory to get involved. Mixing. MU is buying the dip. Yeah, MU, if you take a look at the contracts, MU, I was going to send that out to our team this morning. But for you to trade MU, you need to be an advanced trader. Reason being, take a look at the contracts. All right, I don't want you to leverage that much capital. Most people can't leverage that much capital in one position. All right, if you go take a look at the contracts and let me know what you guys think. But MU was there for the taking. Right, so if it's long-term buying shares, possibly large accounts, you can take advantage of MU. But I would still argue the risk reward might be better on spot for a large position trade. MU is very spready. See if you can get above that. We're just continuing, guys. This is just a continuation. Daily upside target is all the way up here. So we have another runway. My goodness. Synchronized buying. So buyers are here to kick off this Monday. Do we go pump Monday, turn around Tuesday? We'll see. But it's still early to even call it a day, guys. Meaning, we know the nature of this market. One thing happens, that's why I break it down into shifts. Right? No 2 hours are the exact same. So the first hour, bulls are in full control. They're dictating the pace. They put up, if we use a sports analogy, they put up 6 points. All right, they put up 6 points on the board. They're in the lead. This channel deserves more views, absolutely, right? But it's gonna require you guys to continue to like it. You guys continue to share it. Organically, all right. So everyone on every single viewer is a real viewer. It's a real viewer. It's a real person behind each number. Let's get the likes up, guys. Let's get the likes up. We got 47 people on the check-in, 14 likes. Let's get to 30 likes. If we get to 50 likes before 12:30, I will do a giveaway. I will do a giveaway of my course, 6-hour getting started day trading options course. I will give that away, jam-packed course for all level of traders. But we need to get to 50 likes. If you're just joining us, we already took one trade. This was the idea for the calls. If we take a look at those contracts, all right, got those contracts at 107. They're currently at 279. So about $172 per contract. 695, we're breaking above it, we're proving otherwise. The more separation we can create away from 695, the more enticing it becomes in pursuit of 697.05 if all things remain true. The Qs out the gate, guns blazing. All right, this is synchronized buying across the board, guys. Synchronized buying across the board. So this runway got filled, and then we have one more runway here. So can the bulls decisively utilize 3 runways with minimal pushback off the key levels? All right, this is significant to kick things off. All right. If you're bearish, the one thing you're eyeing for is, hey, you know what? Staircase up, elevator down. Staircase up, elevator down. Meta. See if Meta can get below these lows here. For that, break back the downside. Meta 700s are cheap, 700 puts. If SPY starts to slide, SPY starts to slide. So you can take advantage of Meta. If you're waiting for that 5-minute breaker, you need to break below 707. So we know Meta has that initial leg, not the cleanest leg nonetheless. If the market can start to slide, Meta already has that weakness. We can start to see Meta slide as well. But so the setup is not available quite yet. Not available quite yet. Currently testing that VWAP. What would help Meta's case is if SPY gets below 690. SPY gets below 690. That helped Meta's case. That'll help Meta's case. 1 minute entry, 608.03. So is SPY hitting exhaustion here, guys? Put in the chat. Is it time for SPY to turn around? Or is it going to continue to push forward and bounce off 695? Hourly is as strong as can be. Hourly is as strong as can be. Meta's back at VWAP, so no trigger on Meta quite yet. Just something to pay attention to. 5 minutes showing some weakness here on SPY. If you're a contrarian, see if you get a shooter on the 5, break back below 695. You need that shooter. SPY, you tired? I mean, SPY just woke up this morning and just right out the gate, guns blazing. If we can break below 608.99 on Meta, there's a 1 minute entry there. Currently inside here on the 5. So a break of this 5 minute candle would be great on Meta. So 5 minute candle is inside. 608.99 on Meta. If we can break below that, I'll front run that inside candle for a potential break. What would help in this case is if the Qs can start to sell off. If SPY can break below 695, that's going to really help Meta slide to the downside. I need SPY to pull back a little more. I mean, that 695 bounce is there, right? A little too shallow for me. I need to pull back just a little more, possibly back to 694.20. Okay, looks like Meta wants to take off. Still within that 5-minute range. Okay, did go 212. See if it goes fail 2 up on Meta. Okay, it looks like it wants to reclaim VWAP. If it wants to reclaim VWAP, then I'll let it go. Okay, let it go. We will let it go. 695. Now we're 5 minutes away from the conclusion of the shift. We did go, okay, on SPY, we did go shooter on the 5. If we break below these lows, we can start to see some weakness here. This is counter trend trading, of course, on SPY. Strat combo 212. See if you can hold below 695 on these lows and start to put pressure on the top of that channel and take it back to downside. If you're a trend trader, you're disregarding the selling pressure, meaning you're not looking to go short. All you're allowing for is a selling pressure to lead into your key zones and key levels. You're welcoming the selling pressure. Okay, that's the essence of a pullback. All right, so if you're looking to go short, you're identifying the selling pressure and seeing if the selling pressure leads to more pressure. Okay, see if you can hold below that 695. I like how the keys are going south. Put some pressure on that support, get a nice little bounce. Meta, if Meta can get back below VWAP, SPY starts to slide. Meta does look interesting as well. There can be a better opportunity on Meta. If you did take SPY, just manage accordingly. If you went short, below 695. Okay. So you can get a nice clean candle close on Meta. And SPY continues to sell off. I'll take Meta to the downside. 700s. Okay, I'll take Meta there. I'm in the Meta puts. Okay, I need SPY to continue to push to the downside. SPY has room to 694.20. So Meta, whole VWAP, continue to fall off a cliff. That'd be great. If you took SPY off of that 695 break, you're doing good. Okay, Meta's up 11. TP where you need to if you did take Meta. I'm gonna let this cook a little bit. Hold VWAP. That's 5-minute candle on Meta still brewing. So if we can hold below VWAP on this 5-minute candle, it's a shooter. SPY is bouncing slightly here. So we need that 5-minute candle to hold on Meta. If we can go retrace reject on SPY here, all right, that's going to help the case for Meta. It's going to help our case. That 15-minute candle has about 25 seconds left on SPY. So that 15-minute candle is turning into a shooter. So we have a new 15, we have a new 30, we have a new 10, we have a new hourly all coming bottom of the hour candles. We're getting that 10:30 reset. On top of that, we have first shift highs up there. Did see 11 on Meta. I want to see it continue to push to the downside on Meta. Now up about 4%. If Meta can break below 6,708.82, this thing can start to fall off a cliff. If it can break below those lows, Meta's up 14. Okay, take a majority off right there. At 14. Up 17. Up 20. On Meta, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Meta's up 28. TP where you need to on Meta, if you took Meta. 30, up 30. Okay, close out right there at 30. Thank you very much. I'll take that any day. All right, quick scalp on Meta. All right, thank you, Mark. Mr. Zuckerberg, it was a pleasure doing business. So in my case, it was taken between Meta and SPY. If you took SPY, you're doing great. If I'm looking for SPY, I want to use this drop on SPY to take advantage of a pullback. On the 15, look guys, we're seeing some pressure off 695. We're starting to shift that 15-minute time frame. Okay, so good TP at 30 on Meta. And with these individual names, all right, you got to take profit quickly because they move. They move very quickly. They're not going to give you time, okay? They're not going to give you time. So we're officially in second shift. We're seeing a little bit of selling pressure on SPY once we got to that 695. So between 695 and these highs, we are seeing some selling pressure. So you know what that means, team. If we can sweep those highs, I'll be there for that nice little trap. So I took 2 trades so far. 1 trade on Meta, 30% gain on that last cut, and SPY to the upside for 20% gain. So the nature of it is I am a scalper. I do scalp these moves. So the only way for me to catch a good size of that push higher is through runners. Right, but my thing is be in for a good time, not a long time. All right, if you're still in Meta, just manage accordingly. TP where you need to. SPY is back above that 695. See if that can give see if that's the rising tide that lifts all the boats. So let me know how you guys did. Let me know how you guys did in first shift. Okay, how we doing, guys? How we doing, team? Let's highlight some of our team members. 5 minutes into second shift, absolutely. And I love how everyone is starting to use the framework. First shift was great. Good, good, good. 80% on the runner. Look at that, guys. 2 for 2. Beautiful job. $800 on the day. All right, there isn't a job that can pay you that in 2 hours. Unless you're an entrepreneur, that doesn't exist, guys. Only in trading. Beautiful job, guys. MU contracts are very expensive, 100%. Right, so 21%. Look at this, guys. 1 runner, 40%. Good, 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 good. Okay, beautiful job. Firefly, Hero, everyone, great job. Gary, 30%, 70%, 40%, 10%, 16%, 8%, 11%, 11% on the day. All right, that's the first. Good. This is the first hour. This is the first hour. So now, for the folks who are green, the ball is in your court. All right? You did your job. You came into the market. You took advantage of the opportunity. Okay? You can say, I'm done for the day. You can dismiss yourself. All right? You no longer have to be beholden to sitting behind a screen and clicking buttons. You did your job. Job well done. So, going into second shift, see how you did in first shift? And if you're looking to trade any trades in second shift, you need to know exactly what you're looking for. You just don't want to throw money at anything you see. Okay? Map it out. Say, I'm looking for XYZ. I need this criteria to be filled, or else I don't need to take anything. All right? So you got one up on the market today. All right, you got one up on the market today. All right, we have 4 more days, especially on this Monday. They gave us a clean opportunity. You guys capitalize off of that, so tremendous job. If you're green, stay clean. All right, if you're green, stay clean. Stay clean. If you're red, which happens, if you got stopped out, shaken out, which happens, as long as you're managing that risk, don't let that boil over into frustration. All right, stops happen. All right, but as long as it's within your risk parameters, all right, it's a scheduled stop. It's part of your plan. All right, so tremendous job, guys. So try to stay as green as possible. This might be as good as it gets. All right, we tend to see after expansion, second shift, we start chopping around. All right, and it's basically market rebate, give back profit hour. Okay, give back profit hour. On my end, just took one trade on SPY. That meta trade was nice as well. You see how quickly it pushed. Still valid if you're still in it. All right, just manage accordingly if you're using VUP as your risk. But what I do encourage, best SAT practice is to pay the trader. All right, you need to take some off. I mean, you can do it how you want to do it, but at the end of the day, right, the whole objective, okay, is for you to put something in your pocket. That's all it is. These charts, okay, are just means to an end. These candlesticks are just a means to an end. It's a calculated means to an end. So don't fall in love with the charts. Don't fall in love with the candles. All right? If it gives you something, just take it. Okay, so on that note, we're officially in second shift. First shift highs, 695.67. First shift lows all the way down here. So the question becomes, do we continue the same thing we did see? We're seeing a little bit of pushback slowdown between 694.20 and 695. Everyone on YouTube, make sure to like the video. Make sure to subscribe. Hopefully you guys are finding value. If you're a first-time viewer, we go live every single day at 9:30 a.m. February is a new month, a new opportunity. So make sure to lock in and just take advantage of the best opportunities. All right? To take advantage of the best opportunities, you're going to take some losses in between. You're going to take losses, but make sure to schedule losses. Okay? Chart request, we'll take it at 11 o'clock. If I am looking for something, we got shallow here for that nice little bounce. All right, if we want to continue. Of course, we have a nice bounce down here, and of course, to grab these lows all the way down here. So that daily open is 689.58. So during the first hour of the day, we are seeing the bulls take a decisive lead. What's really going to cement the expansion is how we interact with these highs up here. Okay, if we use these highs as a point of a break, a hold, and a retest, then that's going to cement that expansion. If we use it as a trap, so the trap window is between 695.67 and 697.05. Well, okay, if we use it as a trap back to downside, then we're probably going to start working our way potentially back into this territory here between that 691.77 and 694.20. It's a wide range, but there's multiple ways to approach it. So it's going to come down to how we interact with 695.67. So far, we did get a 10-minute pullback on the Qs, continue to push higher. The Dow continues to push forward. IWM continues to push forward. We're directional on the 4-hour. The VIX is trading below 17. That 1644 continues to push to the downside. So this was just a pullback for the bulls. Okay, just a pullback for the bulls. All right? Unless you're going short, all right, you need to welcome the selling pressure. Let it come into your levels. That's the essence of buying low or buying lower. Right? You want to buy lower than market price. It's impossible to buy lower than the market price if the market is at the highest point of the day. All right, you're buying high in that case. Okay, we're at those highs right now. We're at those highs right now. I'm going to move my attention from Meta. Thank you, Mr. Zuckerberg. And if you have any chart requests, let me know, guys. Let's get the likes up on YouTube. Make sure to like the video. Let's get the likes up. We got 40 people on the check-in, 46 people tuning in on YouTube. So smash the like button. Let's get to 40 likes. If we can do that, then we have a giveaway to do at 12:30. All right, so it's up to you guys. If it's up to me, I'll do a giveaway every day, but there has to be an incentive. There has to be an incentive. So how are we doing so far, folks on YouTube? Traders on YouTube, how are we doing so far? Are we green, yellow, red? Are you getting good reads? Tough reads, getting stopped out? How's it been the first hour of February? I have one trade left waiting for quality setup. Good, good, good. Good start to the week. Beautiful job, thesis. 4 for 4. 2 on cash account, 2 on prop. Beautiful job, guys. All right. So we grab first shift highs, and what do? We start to push. The question we're answering here is: do we have enough? Is this when the algos start taking over? Simply put. All right. If the algos are taking over, we have a good idea where they potentially want to go. And we're probably diverging here as well. There's a good chance over time you'll be able to feel the divergence. Okay. Over time you'll be able to feel the divergence. If you pull up your RSI, we're probably diverging there on the 1 as well. Shop, we'll take a look at Shop. Shopify. Any chart requests, put your chart requests in the chat. Shopify. And where are we? Top of that rejection zone. So it's a critical area. Here, if we do go tweezer top, double shooter, that's going to tell us there's a lot of selling pressure. So what the bulls need to do, not want to do, they need to do if they're going to continue to expand, is going to close above these highs, right? And establish dominance where sellers previously were, where those wicks are. Okay, they need to do that. If they cannot do that, we fall back below 695. This turns into a full wick in the next 2 minutes. More than likely, we're starting to see some selling pressure, and we can see some selling pressure back to downside. Okay, we're in the rejection zone. Shop. Okay, Shop report earnings, or Shop fell off a cliff. Nice little bounce. Shop low hanging fruit, 50% retrace in that weekly. Nice little rejection there. Retrace, reject set up there. Shop. I believe Shop is the biggest tech company in the 51st state, Canada, right? Shopify. Okay, so what I'll be paying attention to is, okay, can't take advantage of that. See if it goes into this territory, starts to fade. If we can do that, great. If it's convincing, show some signs of life, gets above that level, fantastic as well. That opens up that runway. All right, but I'm leaning towards this being until proven otherwise, resistance. Okay? The market needs to prove it to you, or that particular name needs to prove it. Don't take it at face value. All right? Never trust the market at face value. Never trust an individual ticker at face value. It needs to prove it. All right, UPO. That's why the UPO methodology is there. Keeping a close eye on that 15. That 15 does look appealing to the downside. We have about 22 seconds left on that 15-minute candle. So this is what a double shooter on the 15 looks like. You can see on the 1 minute, it's a double top. So higher time frame shooters are lower time frame double tops. Okay, new 15-minute candle here. So this already ran away. Right, already ran away. What's going to be telling is if we get below 695, 694.45. That 15-minute breaker is right there. 1 minute breaker, we're already directional. So basically, if you're going south, if you're a bear, you're taking it from here. You're taking it incrementally from here to here. All right? And then as it goes into that territory, you're just paying attention to see if any buyers step in. If we aggressively slice right through that, then that's when that big drop takes place. Now, if you're a bull, you're waiting for in this area. You're seeing some buyers, you're looking for some signs of buyers stepping in. If you don't see it, okay, you don't want to be the only buyer there. If you are, all right, if you're wrong, don't be wrong for long. So on the 15, we're inside. So you can see we had a hard time closing above those highs. To get directional on the 15, we need to break below these lows. If you trade the 15, maybe go further dated. Give yourself some time. That'll be best practice. The 15, naturally, a 15-minute setup takes 15 minutes. All right. Up to 15 minutes. Ideal entry, of course, for SAT entries up here. All right, first shift's high grab. Targeting 695. Targeting 695 and then continue to push. We fell below POC 695.29. 695.29. Friday's highs bounce, that's right there. So Friday's highs bounce is incorporated in this area between 694.19, 694.47. Friday's highs bounce as well as these lows here. And you can see the slowdown, okay? We were moving $1 and some change on the 5 minute. Now we're moving 95 cents. So for us to drop about 20 cents, 15 to 20 cents, that means the current ATR, right, is significantly reducing to impact the average. Okay, we're moving slower. We are moving slower. So poll question. So 43% of you are in the grow small account day trading cohort for the poll. I'll do the totals for the poll at 11 o'clock or 11:30. 40 likes will do the giveaway. 50 likes will do the giveaway. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, guys. Make sure to subscribe. If you're just joining us, we took 2 trades already. We talked through it. We walked through it. We executed through it. SPY calls, meta puts, both provided double-digit gains in less than 5 minutes. In less than 5 minutes. Now we're starting to see SPY at a standstill here. The Q's pulling back here. Q's are back at that 626 20s. The 15-minute trigger is right here, guys. 15-minute trigger. It's right here. That's a bigger picture idea. So within the intraday time frame, the 15-minute, we're thinking that as a medium or bigger picture idea, especially if you're a scalper, right? If you're someone who likes to hold positions for more than 20, 30, 40 minutes, that 15-minute is critical to you. So you can see we're on tweezer top. We're starting to fade. We're breaking below this territory here after grabbing those highs. So the question now becomes, do the bulls want to step up here? No bulls show up. That permits the selling to continue. No bulls show up in this territory. Selling continues because this is what they want to take advantage of. So the pullback entry, bulls looking to get involved here. POC 694.85 reclaim. See if it's enough to get us back above 695. If it is, then what ends up happening, guys, is we're actually going trampoline brick wall here, right? We're kind of moving sideways. Let me remove these arrows. A little distracting. Clean it up. Make it as clean as possible. So do we have enough fuel to get above 695? So if you're a pullback trader, you get involved here. See if you have enough fuel to get back to 695. So even from this territory to 695 should get you high single digits, low double digits, depending on the entry. So what you're just waiting for here is to see a nice hold. 5 minute, we're testing that wave. It's going to come down to 695 here. Who can dictate the pace at that 695? So do we start to bounce, or do we start to push back to the downside? Do we start to bounce? Waiting for my 5 minute hammer. Yep, 2 minutes left. And that hammer is right. If it does turn to hammer mixing, it's gonna be right off of that 9 EMA, right off of that POC as well. But the bulls need to really start pushing this. We're starting to see a nice little push on the VIX. See if it's hammer time. Okay, 695. Could go either way off 695. That 5 minute is looking looking like an engulfer now. So if you're looking to take that 695, this is your runway. That 5 minute still has how much? 1 minute left. 1 minute some change. If the Qs can go engulfer as well on the 5, that'd be great. There's nothing that I love in this territory. There's a couple things that I like, nothing that I love. If you like to take engulfing candle continuations, that's going to present an opportunity here shortly. Keep in mind on the 5 is where we are. And just to give you some context is key. This is 60 cents. All right, so if you're risking 30 cents, 15 cents to capture that 16 cents, 20 cents, whatever it is, once that 5 minute candle closes, that's 60 cents is healthy. $0.60 is healthy. So look at that. We're hugging that 695. The Dow's pumping here. IW went engulfing candle as well, but we need it to hold. If we can contain and if we can keep enforcement, that would be great. If you can keep enforcement, that would be great. I particularly like to be on the edges rather than kind of being in the middle. Inside on the 5 after going engulfing. Okay, if the VIX can start breaking down, the indexes can start waking up. 695 decisive reclaim can fuel us. $6.95 decisive reclaim can fuel us. All the indexes are on the 5 are inside. Just chop, 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 back and forth. All right, so you can see pivotal point here. Zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. We're at the top of that rejection zone. We got above it. We're starting to fade. All right, starting to fade. That 15-minute breaker is right here. That white bold line. So we fall below the 15-minute breaker. That means we're selling off on the 15. Okay, the Qs just fell off a cliff. See everything else follow suit. See everything else follow suit. Okay, there goes SPY, triggering that 15. There goes SPY, triggering that 15. 691 is that target. See the 691s. For the next day. Okay. So we're currently kind of going trampoline brick wall here. All right. Trigger the 15. No respect of that. No respect of that engulfing candle. We can work our way through here. That means sellers are here. That means the sellers are here. Based off of what? The grab of those highs. Grab of those highs. So different kind of conditions, guys. New shift, new conditions. So we went from expansion. We were expanding. Things were moving nicely. All right, to complete slowdown. All right, to complete slowdown. We're below POC. VWAP is all about that 693.37. 15-minute already triggered. 15-minute already triggered. $15-minute trigger on the Qs as well. All right, looks like brick wall trampoline here. All right, back and forth, forth and back, back and forth, forth and back. And this is an area where you can easily give back your profits. Right, you're used to that expansion, you're used to some continuation, and now the conditions change. So you can see just within an hour, from hour to hour, two different types of programs being run. Two different types. So it's not, okay, we can all agree there's an algorithm, but if you ask me, it's not the same program being run all day. All right, it's different programs being run at different times. So if we can decisively take over this territory, that opens up the door for us to start to slide. In that case, we need the Qs to be on board. IWM's on board. 15 minutes still directional to the downside. And we can close below 694.20. I'll be convinced we're going to start to slide. I'll respect it. Maybe take one DTEs for that potential full breakdown. I need this area to be proven otherwise. Let's see if we can get proven otherwise. Okay, next I go again. Not proven otherwise quite yet. Not proven quite otherwise quite yet. So put in the chat. Are we going to break down here? Are we going to break down or bounce? Break down or bounce? Break down or bounce? And you don't have to have a horse in the race to answer that question. We have a new hourly candle here as well, 11 o'clock candle. New hourly candle here. Okay. We are leaning towards forming this pattern. We're leaning towards forming this pattern. If you know this pattern, if buyers don't pick it up off of that support. Okay. That's where we are. We can start to slide. Keep it close on that level 2. Okay, I like how we're selling here. Some pressure on the hourly as well. See, one little bounce and I'll short it. One little bounce and I'll look to short it to the downside using that 695 as my risk. 1 DTEs. See, one little bounce. Like how the VIX continues to push. Okay, see that bounce can get faded. Trying to be as patient as possible. I'm going further out here as well. Basically kind of like a lotto on the 691s for tomorrow. Risk would be 695. We already did the heavy lifting with our first 2 trades. Okay. Okay, I'll take it there. Okay, I'm in the puts here. Now 1 DTEs. My risk would be all the way up here. Since they're 1 DTEs a little further out, my risk would be up there. What am I pursuing? I'm pursuing prior to close in this zone down here. So I want the market to completely fall off a cliff. So UPO entry, or PO entry in this case. See that continued push. I'll use this, I'll respect this resistance, meaning as long as we don't break out, see if I can ride it to the downside. Just let it cook. All right, in the puts, up 5. I want to close below 694.20. If you did take this, manage accordingly, TP where you need to. All right. We all TP at different areas, different points. VIX is spiking nicely here. Up 7. This might have called for zeros. Right. If the 1 DTs are up 7-8, the zeros are probably up double. All right. So this has been proven otherwise. So preferably stay below here. Okay, stay below here. No close back above there. And this is basically stemming off of that rejection area, guys. This is a rejection area. Okay, rejection zone. Provided this morning. I like how the VIX is spiking here. We have VWAP at that 693.42. 693.42. So now I want the sellers to protect the area that they were able to take ground from. They're able to control some ground. We're going to see some buyers try to step in off of these highs possibly. Right? Some dip buyers here. Some structural buyers there. All right, let's see if we can combat that with some more selling pressure. Qs continue to slide. That'd be great. Did see 9. Looking for continued slide. If you did TP, great job. If you didn't, know where your risk is. Preferably, I want this resistance to hold. Okay, I want this downward compression to hold. If we break out, then it's clear that was a nice little pullback entry for the bulls. Qs are trying to correct, trying to hammer on that 15. So I'll be on the lookout for hammer on the 15. That's something I don't want to see. Something I don't want to see. All right. In the meantime, I want sellers to continue to push it back lower off of this territory for continued slide. We are direction on the 15. Could be a nice little dead cat bounce that we're seeing. Are we below? Okay. 1 minute waves are waving finally. See if you get a break below these lows. See a nice break below these lows. Push back the downside. We're starting to see a nice little hammer on the 5. Nice little hammer on the 5. 15 minutes, starting to trying to hammer. 6 minutes left on it, so we need multiple rejection off this territory. We need the sellers to protect this area. So I don't want to see this. Okay, that's what I don't want to see. In that case, I'll be invalidated. Okay, and I'll close out. In that case, I'll close out. Q's trying to hammer as well. On the verge here, getting stopped. Okay, I'm gonna stop out right there. So stopped out there on those 1 DTEs. A little further dated. Wanted to see if there's some follow through behind it. right? So we can see, got that nice push. As it pushes, there was a small TP available, 9%. Once if I can get double digits, but once I'm invalidated, then I no longer need to be in there. And I can clearly see that there's buyers stepping in. And the VIX is starting to break down. Qs are starting to wake up. So the question becomes, do we have enough fuel after grabbing these lows to really start to push? Do we have enough fuel is the question. If we can get back above 695, do we have enough fuel to get back above 695? Do we have enough fuel? If we can collapse back under 694.46, I don't mind re-entertaining that entry if everything looks good. If we get above 695, that 15-minute candle I'd be setting up. Nice buy block on the 5. We are bouncing off of that 5-minute wave, trying to take back POC. VIX falling off a cliff. How we doing, guys? Quick scalp, 10% on that drop. Meta looks like it's slowing down as well. 695, keep a close eye on that. So it did get stopped out here. Went a little further dated to see if I can catch a nice little continued drop. And my invalidation marker was a breaker here. The reason why the percentage was a little larger is because they were further out. They were cheaper and further out. They were the 691, so I'm trying to pursue a continued nice push into these lows and then eventually a nice drop. So a lot of back and forth. Probably have 1 or 2 trades left. All right, did take 3 trades already. Nice trade on Meta, nice trade on SPY earlier. We are kind of breaking out here. It's going to come down to that 695, right? If we break above that 695, this is the runway. It's going to come down to that 695 territory. 2 minutes left on that on the Qs. 2 minutes left on that, a 15-minute candle. 2 minutes left. See if we can start to fuel up here. See if we can take control of 694.88, which is that POC. If we can do that, that's going to really look good. About 50-cent risk would look like this. At least a second wave on the 5. At least get it closed back above 694.88. We're gonna close back above it. This is the pursuit. This is the pursuit. Okay, if we can do that, that'd be great. Okay, we're getting a nice close off that POC. Starting to fuel up here. Okay, back above that 695. See if we can hold. I like how the Qs are dropping. So you see how the fact that I cut the puts here, I can entertain the other side. Rather than holding, and marrying the position and waiting for a miraculous drop. I can say, hey, you know what? I got stopped out. Now let me see what other opportunities are there. Pull back slightly. Okay, we have 18 seconds left for that 15-minute candle. 18 seconds left. If that 1 minute candle can start fueling, pumping back up, I'll take it to the upside. Okay, I'll take it right there. I'll take the calls there. These are zeros this time around. These are zeros this time around. Okay, I want that 695 push to hold, POC to hold. I want that 15-minute candle to trigger. 15-minute candle to trigger, that 5-minute candle to trigger, and for us to continue to push higher. Okay. See if that get that continued push. Got filled all the way up here. I'm still up 1%. See, get that nice push in pursuit of those highs. I like how which way the VIX is going. I don't want to see a rejection of that 695 continue push lower. I accidentally took the puts. Let me close that out. I accidentally took the puts. And take the calls. So I took the previous puts that I was in instead of the calls, and the calls are gone. So that's why it's important to always switch the contracts you're on. I had to close those puts quickly. See if he can come back in. If he can come back in, I'll take it. If he did take that, manage accordingly. That gives you a nice runway. That might have been good entry. See if we can pull back a little bit, and I'll look to re-engage without overcompensating and trying to chase. 14 minutes away from the conclusion of this shift. If I can get an entry near that 694.88, that'd be great. It's just a back and forth chop. Back and forth chop. So I'll make sure I have those contracts now. Assess. We're starting to see level 2 speed up. We're seeing some selling pressure here. See if that can lead us into those lows. Okay, so we get a nice little wick. That 5-minute candle starting to look like a shooter. 15-minute going piano keys. Want that 695 to hold. 695 to hold. I want the 695 to hold here. See if you can drop just a little bit. Drop a little bit. That 5-minute looks clean. If you did take that, you're doing well. And there it goes. All right. I accidentally took the puts there. And whenever I take a position by accident, I try to close out as quick as possible. But you get the idea. So Qs are going. Qs are not the Qs. VIX is going. IW is going. So this is just a pullback opportunity rather than the pushback lower. So the environment is completely different, guys. The environment is completely different. We were chopping around for some time. Now we grabbed these lows. We're starting to push back the upside. If we can dip back to 695, that'd be great. This thing already has room. This thing is already going, so it's already moving. There's nothing I can do here. Just let it play out. But just got to clean up that execution on my end. Make sure to like the video. Make sure to subscribe. Let's get the likes up. If you can come back to 695. That would be great. Five minutes, 5-minute candle. Looks promising. It's trending. 15-minute candle is looking to expand. We've been going back and forth, piano keys. But on the 15-minute, all right, you can see we need to close above these highs. Because the 15-minute runway is actually this. If we can get above these highs, then this opens up. If we can get above those highs, that opens up. So that 695 might be the best bet because those highs are up here, guys. See if I can take a 695 bounce, but this thing is gone. That would have been was a nice trade, but sometimes execution, or all the time execution needs to be precise. So that's an error on my front. Again, the setups are going to be the setups. The setups are the setups. Tesla to the downside. I just saw that message now. Floyd, 60% for the day. Beautiful job. Tesla to the downside. Let's take a look at Tesla. Anyone catch that last one? Yeah, what bothers me is when I fumble the execution, right? Tesla is in this interesting territory where we've been chopping around, right? We're basically been range bound with earnings. And now, unless it breaks below these lows and continues to drop, right, there might be a nice little dip buy on Tesla off of these lows if it continues to act as support. But it's still kind of just chopping around here. But Tesla looks like that's could potentially be at support. For Thursday's lows, we got the lows in early January. All these lows down here. So within that larger support, this support here. This is the dimension that they want to open up. So for me to entertain this dimension, all right, if you're long going into this in profit with runners, you have the best seat in the house. The VIX just fell off a cliff. The Dow's starting to pull back. So you get the 695 here quickly. Sometimes I can't be late to the Google Meets chat, so the chat that I keep an eye on the most is the Discord chat. Beautiful job, Barry, 60%. Anyone else? Who's done for the day? Who's done for the day? All right, so we'll put a asterisk by those calls. All right. Missed it right there, but you guys understand it. So at least, even though this position did see a little bit of green, I want to see a little bit more for that continued push to the downside. The big thing is, all right, so the invalidation marker. All right, so once it starts to break, I don't want to be wrong. I don't like to be wrong. But I have to know that there's buyers stepping out of these lows. And it's better for me to be wrong here for 15, 16, 17, 18, 20% than be wrong up here. Because those are two different types of wrongs. Okay, two different types of wrongs. The fact that we cut it here allows us to entertain, allows us to recalibrate, allows us to readjust, and take advantage of another setup going the other way, if that makes sense. So always keep that in mind when you're mirroring a position and when you're holding a position longer than you need to. All right, it's a twofold problem. One, you're in drawdown, you're managing you're holding too long. Two, right, you're missing the other opportunities unless you have the ability to trade both sides, unless you understand how to potentially hedge, which opens up another can of worms. So short here, then let those shorts be, then go long here, but it starts to get messy, right? If that's what you usually do, of course you can navigate, but you don't want to start coming up with things on the fly, all right? You don't want to start getting creative when you're in drawdown. Okay, that's the wrong time to get creative. So it's better to cut it. Okay, nice rejection up there. We're still range bound. This was just another reach, nice little trap, right? I fell victim to the trap. Right off of that daily upside breaker. We're 4 minutes away from the conclusion of the shift. 4 minutes away. So far, we did take 3 trades. 2 trades on SPY, 1 trade on Meta. Gave back a little bit of profit here. But sometimes that's as good as it gets, right? What I mean by that is, I said it earlier, you take 2-3 trades, that's enough. But of course, this one I was using the further dated contracts like a lotto further out to minimize it going against me. So opening myself up for the big upside, all right, and small downside. Make sure to like the video on YouTube, guys. Make sure to like the video. Make sure to subscribe. If you're a first-time viewer on YouTube, put a 1 in the chat. Type a 1. It looks like we have a lot of first-time viewers here. So nice rejection. Does that lead us all the way back? So it might be worth just participating on the edges. All right, it looks like take profit, give back profit hour. All right, so again, stay clean. Stay clean. $15 is not doing much, going back and forth. $6.95. We're unable to create true separation away from it. We get above it, we get below it, we get above it, we get below it, we get above it, we get below it. And if that continues, I'll probably just wrap it up for the day. All right? Break. Quick 10% on that drop. That was a nice TP right there. 10% TP. That was good. So we'll put up the poll just in a second here. We'll put up the poll. So second shift highs are up here. And second shift lows are down here. So it might be my best interest to play those levels rather than get caught up in the middle. Okay, stick to the key levels. 5 minute clean trend. We need to break above those highs for us to open up this runway. So if you're in calls below 695, you can possibly use runners to see if there's something to it there. If you're in this position here, right, you're still in green. You're still probably double-digit green. So you have a little bit of flexibility to see what takes place up there. Knowing that that's resistance, you have a little bit of flexibility. So it's a vicious second shift. So let us know you're in the second shift. That tick one trade in second shift got stopped out and fumble the execution on the calls here. ATR falling off a cliff. Wick on the Google. On the hourly. Oh, SPY. Let's go to the hourly. Let's do a halftime check on that note. Halftime check. Let's see what's moving and grooving. Okay. AMD, nice pop on AMD. AMD sitting at that 50% retrace on that weekly. So a big move brewing potential on AMD. Is AMD at exhaustion, or is AMD looking to reclaim, continue to push higher? If you're looking for that second leg on AMD, second leg can be that break. Break above that after going major push higher here. First leg, second leg back at that territory up there. MU's up 5%. Came with that bounce area, continues to push. Hood down 8%. Right, Hood fell off a cliff. There might be another flag forming on Hood. Tesla, not doing much. Nvidia down 1. Palantir up 2. Palantir, that dip buy on Palantir could be an opportunity here. All right, 200 EMA on the daily. See if it holds for a couple of days. Google. Yeah, nice wick on the hourly on Google. I broke it. Now it looks like it wants to go back the other way. Broadcom not doing much. Amazon, nice push. JPM, a little messy. Meta. Meta we already shorted here into these lows. This candle here. And now still hanging out in this territory. We can adjust it like that. Netflix flat. Did see a pump and a dump. Now pump back up. Walmart continues to go. Walmart. Okay, what was the idea? Last week for swing traders. So we do provide swing trade ideas. Apple. Nice push on Apple. TSM. We're seeing some nice pushes on the semiconductors here. Intel. Nice bounce on Intel. Intel. It looks like we were a day early. Okay. A day early, comes into 50% retrace, continues to go. And then it looks like it wants to come back that initial entry. All right, so Intel, see it wants to break above those highs. Disney did report earnings. Disney fell off a cliff. Retrace reject on Disney potentially brewing. SPY pulling back here. And that gets us up to speed. Okay. SPY pulling back. 690. 695. If you have any ticker request, put in the chat. If you're looking to join our community, take advantage of our resources, go to smartactiontrade.com. Smartactiontrade.com is your go-to site. You have the economic calendar here. You have charts available on our site as well. You have news available, right? So you can use this as your primary source. You can go here. All right, chart embedded right on the site. Go to SPY on the hourly, SPY on the 1, and you can see SPY is moving and grooving here, right? So you can even do your charting here. All right, More than that, if you're looking to join our community, there's multiple ways to do it. I talked about there's new ways, new plans available. All right, the rookie striker, okay, is 100% free. That is the free tier Discord. Again, if you're in the free tier Discord, there's going to be all sorts of people in there. So just be mindful with protecting your information, protect your personal information. I will never send you a DM to solicit you to invest in anything. All right, so I'll never send you a DM. If you're interested in joining our starter strikers, okay, right, that is basically access to the Discord, access to the pre-market plan, access to the buy-sell zone, trade ideas daily, post-market recap, all of our video libraries, educational tools and resources, delay-free trading via audio, and our private members chat. That's available, $30 a month. And the Apex Striker, that's also available. That's access to everything in our Discord. Okay, use the code FEB to save 15%. All right, this is for the first 20 spots. Give it a try. Right, $1 trial, 30 days. For 5 days, you can try this out for the first 20 people. All right, so that's how we're gonna do it moving forward. Again, when you do join, you're billed automatically every month. All right, every month you're billed. Pick your plan, stick with it. Join the community. Look to utilize all the resources like the trade ideas today on YouTube. By the time it comes up on YouTube, it is a few minutes delayed. All right, and of course there's ads. There's all sorts of things. So delay-free, ad-free experience. Take advantage of that. If you're looking to take advantage of courses, the 5-hour Getting Started Day Trading course is available, $69. And of course, I do have the bundle. Just create the bundle for you. Shockwave 15 and the 5-hour Getting Started Day Trading course, both for only $99. If you are in the Discord community, this is available in your plan already. All right. So if you are in this plan here, all the course material you have access to. All right. All the course material you have access to. That's close to 10 hours of education material. All right. So this is truly designed for all traders of all levels. We have beginners, we have advanced traders, we have people that have twice the amount of industry experience as I do. We have people that are just starting off. So you'll fit right in, but take advantage of the promos for February and join the community. All right. All that is available in the description. All that is available only at smartactiontrade.com. All right. So first come, first serve. Once those codes are taken up, we're going to close out the community. Same thing. All right. And take advantage. All right. We are migrating to Whoop. So for those of you who might have left on Gumroad, maybe canceled your plan, you're looking to rejoin, right? You can't rejoin on Gumroad, right? You have to use Whoop. That'll be our primary backend provider, okay? And everything is taken care of automatically, all right? So once you do join, you get access instantly, instant access. All right. Folks on YouTube, make sure to like the video. Let's get the likes up. We'll end the poll here as well. Okay, and the poll. So 39% of you are growing small accounts this month. 31% of you are trading for income. 17% of you want to learn about day trading. And 13% of you are looking to buy the dip on single stocks. And all four groups, all the people who answer those questions, our community provides the resources to do all four. All right, grow a small account. All right, manage a big account. Because if price is going to move, all right, think of it like this. If price is moving, whether you have the 1 DTE, 2 DTE, 0 DTE, they're all going to move. The only difference is the degree in the movement. Okay, so if you are trading that small account, you probably have to go 2 points out, 3 points out, and use the strike. Use the strike as your, use the target as your strike. So what I mean by that is if I'm taking these calls here, right, I like to take the calls at the money, but if I'm taking these calls here, you have a small account, maybe you have to take the 695s. Or maybe you have to take the 690, 695, 696. rather than being at the money. You don't want to be at 700 unless you're doing lottos, which is completely different. But for your bread and butter, right, you're probably going to have to temporarily be using that target as your strike. And eventually you start going at the money. At the money or in the money. If you're a couple of points out, if the move does take place, it can work in your favor. But you have to, of course, manage your downside. All right, so risk management is the most important thing. All right, so all those tools and resources are available in our community. And February is a great month to get started. So we already have 1 month in the books. Okay, 1 month is already in the books. 1 month down, 11 to go. Okay, nice rejection there, starting to slide. If you took some trades, start off the day green and gave a little bit back chasing, don't give it all back. I know you might feel frustrated. Don't give it all back. Okay? Because you don't want to go from green to giving a little bit back to giving everything back. All right? That's the emotional, psychological management that is going to take you to the next level. Okay, so let us know you did. End of stream poll is available. Great job. Great way to kick off the month. Great way to kick off the month. Okay, we're back at 690. So more than likely, the best areas to get involved is brick wall trampoline, right? Brick wall trampoline. Grab these lows would be great. Grab those lows would be great. Okay. In the meantime, is just wait. Starting to wick on the 5 here. See if that wick can hold. Okay. Not much. So again, we continue to chop around. Potential hammer on the 5 here off the waves. Q's pulling back on the 15. So we're past that 2-hour mark. We're past that 2-hour mark here. We are past that 2-hour mark. Okay, that rejection, we do have fuel off of that rejection into that downside. So now the question is, can we slide from that 695 into those lows, or do we want to wait, or do you want to wait for that slide from 695 to lead into these lows for that grab of second shift's lows? Grab a second shift's lows. We still haven't taken our first shift highs, by the way. We're not taking our first shift highs or lows. We are inside. Highest degree of consolidation on this current shift. Okay, 15-minute, we're starting to slide. Fifteen minute, we're starting to slide. So we can squeeze one more trade before ending the stream. We'll look to end on YouTube probably 12 o'clock. And then we'll continue to go on Google Meets for a little bit, and then we'll end there as well. All right, we'll probably keep the stream on YouTube. All right, for this month from 9:30 to 11:30. And then for the private members, we'll go from 9 a.m. all the way to 1. All the way to 1, close to 1. And we'll have the extended stream on YouTube when we have Catalyst. All right. So more than 2 hours of content on YouTube. And don't take that nice little breakdown at 695 in pursuit of these lows. If you did, manage accordingly. Know where your risk is. If you didn't, don't chase. If you're waiting for that dip by opportunity, grab those lows. Continue to wait. All you have to do now is when price gets into this territory, monitor the environmental conditions, look for entry model back the upside. Before you do that, define your risk. Is your risk going to be right there? The risk in this case kind of has to be discretionary because there aren't any levels. So it has to be discretionary risk. Okay, discretionary risk. So that further supports a continued break. For the ones who are up here, they're just have to be patient to here. For the ones here, they're targeting here. But this is brick wall trampoline at the highest degree. So to get access to the extended stream, you need to be in the Discord. Any questions, guys? Any questions on YouTube? Any questions, Spy Strikers? Uh, 75% of you are green. Good, good, good. Great way to kick off the month. If you're not green on the day, again, there's a lot of time. Don't worry. If it's just probabilities that work in your favor, you manage risk, that's a good trade. Believe it or not, that's a good trade. That is a good trade. Okay, just chopping around here, guys. Lunchtime chop. Chop, chop, chop. 695. Again, flirting with that 695. Up for grabs once again. We're still the 5 minute still showing signs of uptrend, despite the momentary back and forth. We got that low, we got that low here, we got that high. Just need to get a higher high. As far as the EMAs are concerned, we did break out of this. So massive breakout. So if you're bullish, the argument you're trying to make is basically, hey, you know what? This consolidation is just trying to set up for another push higher. So internal to this consolidation, you're looking for areas to get involved. Is it going to be a sweep of those lows? Is it going to be a 695 hold? All right. Or is it going to be a break and hold above these highs and a continued expansion? Okay. Qs are starting to go hammer here as well. We're seeing the VIX making another push to the downside. Let's take a quick look at gold here. It looks like crude wants to break down. Bitcoin is starting to make a move to the upside. Nice little bounce coming into this territory here. Bitcoin might try to go inverse head and shoulder. Possibly. All right, that's one way I can see it work its way back above 80K. 80K would be that primary level, so I might do this one of these maneuvers and then come back to 80K. If we can get above it, break that neckline, start to go. All right, so that can be the formation of that neckline here. All right, on Bitcoin. So it's going to be tied to 80K. So Bitcoin will watch that closely, and some names related to Bitcoin: MRA, Coinbase, ticker symbol COIN, MSTR, CRCL, HOOD. A handful of names that are the degree of how close they relate to Bitcoin differ, but there is some correlation between those tickers and Bitcoin, so they can present opportunities. They can present some great opportunities. All right, is it time for us to start revving up? Or are we just going to go another rejection? Nice hold on that 5. Somewhat of a hammer off that 9 EMA. See if this is legit. Finally, we're starting to potentially hammer on the 15. The hourly will continue to expand. Inside on the intraday, on the extended trading hours candle, as well as the intraday candle. So you can see nice push. We're directional on the 4 hour. Directional on the 4 hour. And all-time highs, guys, are just around the corner. All-time highs are literally less than 2.5 points away. 2.5 points. So that's technically within our reach. That's technically within our reach. So 86% of the chat is green today. Let's keep it that way, guys. Let's keep it that way. Let's do a quick poll on YouTube as well. All right. We'll look to wrap it up in a few minutes here on YouTube, guys. Make sure to like the video. Make sure to subscribe. If you're a first-time viewer, come back and join us tomorrow. Same time, same place, 9:30 a.m. Tomorrow we do have, or today we do have a couple of names reporting earnings. Palantir will be reporting earnings after the close. Disney this morning, NXPI as well after the close. Simon Properties, DaVita tomorrow before we open things up. Before the market opens, we do have PayPal, PepsiCo, Merck, Pfizer, so a handful of healthcare names, Gartner as well. And after the close, AMD, SMCI, and Chipotle. And on Wednesday, Uber, Lilly, Alphabet, ARM, Qualcomm, Snap. And then, of course, Thursday, Amazon, MSTR on Thursday as well. MSTR on Thursday as well. That's going to be interesting. So I want to see what Bitcoin is on Thursday when they do report. I'm pretty sure they have an earnings call. Some companies don't have earnings calls, right? But I'm pretty sure they should have one. I'm done for the day. Nice and green. Beautiful job, Mixon. Good. So this is completely different territory. Second shift, different environment. Third shift, different environment. First shift, different environment. Third shift is very similar to second shift. Second shift is nothing similar to first shift. All right, so for the past 2 hours, past hour and some change, they've been running this type of program. Okay. All-time highs. We're just one key level away. We're just one key level away. One key level away. If you took that 695 reclaim back the upside, great. Still trading inside. Still trading inside or above POC. This setup here was nice. It was a little frustrating over here. I'm missing that opportunity, but now I'm over that now. All right, that's why the shift-to-shift framework helps a lot, guys. All right, the rule is what takes place in this shift stays in this shift. What takes place in that shift stays in that shift. What takes place in that shift stays in that shift. See if we can get a nice shooter there. Nice engulfing candle on the 15. Nice engulfer on the 15. So this level is being put to the test. First shift highs. So again, it's going to really come down second shift highs. It's going to come down to how we interact with these highs. These highs will be the tell. How we interact with these highs will be the tell. Do we treat it as support, break above and continue to push higher, or do we just completely collapse under it? Okay. If you're a scalper, you can play both sides. You can play both sides. You can play both sides of the trade. All right, looks like we're expanding. Expand. Wow. Look at the Qs. 15-minute expansion. We finally closed above all those wicks. All right, now it looks like we're kind of opening ourselves to this. Last little piece. VIX has fallen off a cliff, 1625. This thing probably wants to reach into all-time highs today. Midday, 12 o'clock, nice break. See if we go back to the similar programming that we did see in first shift. See if that's the program we want to gravitate back towards after going an hour, some change of consolidation. So now we're in full pursuit of this runway up here. Full pursuit. Qs are humming. Dow is humming. SPY is humming. So you got to retest. Retest with the first wave on the 1. I might be asking for a lot, but that's going to be the best area to get involved. All right, in pursuit of those highs. If you took that break and hold, you're doing beautifully. If you're just joining us, make sure to like the video on YouTube. Make sure to subscribe. We are live trading SPY. We're live trading SPY. We're about to wrap up the stream here in any minute. We did take 3 trades, 2 trade works in our favor, Meta and SPY. Puts on Meta, calls on SPY, and then puts on SPY. Stopped out. So now go back to those puts. So if those puts, if I just held those puts, thinking something's going to take place, it gets here. Maybe we're back at break even. Probably not. Smaller loss. And then it goes parabolic. Right? So, but you don't have to concern yourself once you cut that trade. Once you cut, it's no longer your business. Okay, you're looking for the next opportunity. Once you cut, you're looking for the next opportunity. See if we can at least come to first wave. If we can get that before 12:30, first wave might be the only way. Sometimes it's so strong that it continues to go. 695.95. We'll look to wrap up the stream here shortly, guys, on YouTube. If you missed it, go back and rewind to see the trades we took. How we identified the setups, what we were looking for. All that good stuff. All that good stuff. Goal this week is to get 2,800 subs, okay? So help the channel get there. Okay. That took, how long do you have to be patient to get that break? All right, so the way we interact with those highs is so critical. So we just blast past it. Took that 23%. Beautiful job. Beautiful, beautiful job, Richie, as always. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. If you missed it, don't chase, guys. If you missed it, don't chase. So this was the second shift highs. We were just chopping around. All right, in this territory here, we talked about earlier how we need to get a close above these wicks. We went, if you recall, this seems like forever ago. At a 10:30, between 10:30 and 10:45, this is where we were short. All right, because we went shooter, we went tweezer top off that 695. Took it to the downside, did see a little bit of green, and eventually got stopped out. Buyers were able to contain price in that territory and finally get above these wick highs, and now this turns into a bounce zone. So this bounce zone is being fueled off of this bounce zone. Okay, so now we're literally just one zone away. All right, one zone away. So this turned out to be a nice breakout there. Nice breakout there. So patient trader always gets paid. Any questions on YouTube, guys, before we wrap up? About trading in general, our community, our features. We're going to wrap it up here shortly. We'll continue to stream. We'll continue to stream in the private community. So if you are joining, if you're a striker, you're joining on YouTube, jump over to the community. And the link is here for the delay-free ad-free stream. As always, 23% on that pop. Good, good, good. 78% of the chat today is green. All right. 78% of the chat today is green. So far, for the people that did vote, there's no reds. Done for the day. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. If you the rule is, if you put done for the day, all right? If you're just joining, the rule is if you put done for the day, you give us your word, you're done for the day. Okay? That's the rule. That's the SAT rule. If you put done for the day, tremendous job, but you have to be done for the day. Of course, there's no one to look over your shoulder. That's the dangers of trading, but you're giving your word. All right, so tremendous job on catching that last push to the upside. If that was your first trade of the day, great job on being patient. Great job on being patient and waiting. All right, look at that, waiting until 12 o'clock, from 9:30 to 12 o'clock. And by the way, I am recording this on Google Meets for the strikers, and I'll create a playlist somewhere in here for the Google Meets stream as well. So if you want to go back and review, it has the pre-market prep as well as the day trades for the delay-free ad-free experience. Okay, we did come into that wave, very high. That's scalpable. I mean, nice hammer, continue to push higher. Came into the waves here. All right, that's very, very shallow. That's good for a scalp into those highs. Sniper scalp. Some strong trends, guys, they don't pull back a lot. They just continue to go. And look at that. Comes right into the wave and then it's gone. It's gone. It's out of here. So if it's super strong, the waves are available for a scalp. We're directional on all the time frames. We're directional on the daily. We're directional on the hourly. We're directional on the 4-hour. We're not directional on the weekly yet. We're inside on the week. We're inside on the month. I mean, granted, it's a new month. We're directional on the yearly. So far on this Monday, it is bullish as can be. For us to be directional on the weekly, we need to make an all-time high. All right, that's what it's come to. Like for us to take out the prior week's highs, all-time higher or nothing. Okay? That's the kind of environment we're in. So this runway, right, you can see these runways provide opportunities if you're patient. SPY is close to all-time highs while my SoFi has been beaten. SoFi will eventually recover. We know how individual stocks go. The cool thing is ETFs don't report earnings, right? And of course they're an ETF. All right, see if you get a nice little push at least. Grab these lows. 5-minute wave, not even close. 5-minute wave, we're so far away from the 5-minute wave. 5-minute wave is down here. So the healthy territory that's going to require the most amount of patience is for us to revisit this territory. Revisit this for that bounce. This is the structural level. This is the key level. Any of this is pullbacks. Okay? Keep in mind. Okay? Retest is a level or zone. When there's no level or zone, all right, you're going to look for a pullback. Pull back into the waves, pull back into EMAs, price action combinations, whatever it is. But for me, the way I define a retest, it has to literally retest my key levels. So this would be a pullback and not a retest. Can some pullbacks lead to retest? Yes, two things can be true. Are pullbacks retests? No. Are some retests pullbacks? Yes. All right. Okay, we're seeing a nice little shooter on the 5. Shooter on the 5. And we'll look to wrap up here at 12:30, guys. Make sure to like the video on YouTube. Make sure to subscribe. If you enjoy the content, join our community. All the details are in the description. If you want to support the channel on YouTube, access 50 plus videos, private videos, our video library, and much more. All right. Support the channel. Do a YouTube membership. And thank everyone who did join the membership. A nice shooter on the 5. A nice shooter count on the 5s. What really impacted that shooter is here. So you can try to say, hey, you know what? Let me look for head and shoulder. All right. Head and shoulder. Potentially brewing before you go short to confirm it. All right. So these highs can't get taken out. And these lows would be very important for you to take out. All right. And the head and shoulder, see if we can go to knees and toes. All right. Knees and toes are down here. Knees, toes. If we can come back to this territory before 12:30, we'll probably be able to take that trade on live. If not, catch you in the delay-free, ad-free stream. If we go back to the 1 minute wave here, 1 minute wave, we're a little deeper in the jaws of that wave. We're in the jaws of that wave. 15-minute, new 15-minute candle here. At least if we can sweep here, that gives us room into that right shoulder formation. And if that right shoulder is invalidated, it gives us room to current session highs. Okay. And if it gets above session highs, then it gives us room all the way to those highs. All right. But I want it to drop a little more into this territory. All right, that would be the ideal area to get involved. We got a nice little baby inefficiency here. And we went shooter on the 5. We're starting to sell off on the 5. The 15 is still inside. The 15 on the Dow is inside as well. Now look at the IV, guys. Look at the ATR. We were $1 and some change. Now we're at 62. So the ATR fell off a cliff, and the IV is at 12%. IV's at 12%. No bueno. No bueno here. Strikers, anyone looking for a last trade? Or anyone looking to trade power hour? It looks like most of you are done. I probably have one more trade left in the tank. Okay. I'm looking for one more, but I'm looking for the right level. Good. If you're looking for one more, exercise as much patience as possible. And also, be okay if it does not come to fruition. What I mean by that is, say if you're looking for a certain level, right? You're looking for a certain level, and you need price to come back into that level. And it doesn't. All right? And this is the idea you outlined. If it doesn't come into the idea you outlined, right, don't look for something else. All right, just stick to what you're looking for. If it comes into play, sure. If it doesn't, that's fine as well. All right, unless you're looking for multiple things. 100%, don't force it. See if you can reclaim that inefficiency there. Left shoulder, head, right shoulder, possibly. If it's the right shoulder, that inefficiency can lead to a nice little drop. As it drops, buyers have a chance to potentially entertain it back to the upside. No buyers like it there, then bears can potentially take control of that, allow it to slide. Okay. So now it's a measure of risk reward. Because one trader can make the argument for, you know what, I'm going to short it here. Into here. One trader can say that. Another trader can say, especially if you have a multi-faceted system and you can spot the opportunities, another trader can say, hey, you know what, I'm going to let it drop into here and take it back into here. Okay, both are setups. The question now is which presents a better risk reward, which one is going with the trend, which one is going against the trend. That was a nice rejection of that inefficiency. See what the rest of the names are doing. See if we get that continue to push lower. All right, so both. So which one is better risk reward in your opinion, guys? Is it one? Is it trade one? Or trade two? Between the two trades, if you had to take both, you had to take one of the two, which one would you take? So this one is already working out. Would you take trade one into the level or let the selling pressure take place as this right shoulder forms? So you see how the the head and shoulder kind of gets developed? All right, would you take one? Okay. Or would you take two? And you're not wrong for saying either one. All right? It's just a matter of which is your risk reward. What risk reward are you looking to capitalize off of? So you can see that beautiful head and shoulder. That's how they form. So in this case, trader one, okay, red shoulder forms, gets that slice right to that level, approaching that target. Now trader two has to wait for All right, I'm going to welcome the selling as a guest in my home. They can't stay for too long. They're welcome just for a little bit of time. All right? You're going to treat your guests well, but they can't live with you. Okay? So now, as we're selling off, see if buying pressure emerges. At some point in time, these shorts need to take profit. If there is no buying pressure, no buyers there, this can lead to a continued break and a slide to the next level. So if I'm in this cohort, if I'm shorting here, first thing I'm targeting is these lows, the neckline. Second thing is this territory here. And watching and seeing at each pivot. Watching it unfold in each pivot. All right? So that's how the technicals and that's how the things work out. Because it's just the bulls and bears coexist. They need one another. Bulls and bears coexist. They need one another. All right, so if you're a bull, you need the bears to drive price into your buy zones. If you're a bear, you need the bulls to drive price into your sell zones. And what takes place based on if they come into the sell zone and buy zone is the follow through of the momentum that you can take advantage of. If you're like a breakdown trader or a breakout trader. So if you're a breakout trader, what you want to focus on is momentum. All right, where are we coming from? Did they hit exhaustion here and start to course correct? Because keep in mind, we are in an uptrend. So in this case, this trade goes for 31 cents, goes for 38 cents, doesn't go to target yet. If you took a majority off, you're a winner. If you're still holding the position, you're waiting. You're getting back a little bit of that green, but you're still clean, but you're waiting for it to continue to push. So both setups, right? Two different types of traders. And within this first setup, there's multiple ways to manage this position. Okay, some traders are make or break, hit target or get stopped out. Some are take partials. Some are one shot, one kill, scalp in and out. Okay, so we got 2 votes for 2. All right, we'll look to wrap up the stream in about 5 minutes, guys. Thank you for tuning in on YouTube. First-time viewers, make sure to tune in tomorrow. Tomorrow we do have another. I think we have a red folder catalyst every single day this week, so things should be very interesting. And we know anything can happen at any time with the current administration, so be on the lookout for that. If you're just tuning in for the first time, welcome to the team. I do see that you joined. A couple of you have joined. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me. I'm within arm's reach. Drop your questions in the Discord. One of our members will help you out. We're truly, it's a great team, guys. All right. Very, very dedicated, supportive community. You'll fit right in. You will fit right in. All right. So this is the first trading day of the year. First trading day of the month. First trading day of the month. First trading day of the week. Haven't fumbled in a while. What I mean fumble is you meant to get the calls and the puts, but you mix it up because you leave the order on the turbo trader. That happened to me here, right? And those, it happens, right? But those do cost. They do come at a high cost because it's the opportunity cost. All right, but don't let that fuel you into taking more trades. That's probably the first fumble of the year. All right, so once in a while you get a fumble, that should be accounted for. But you want to try to reduce that frequency as much as possible. There's a couple of things I put in place to make sure that doesn't take place. I have my calls and puts chain separated. I have 2 chains for both calls and puts. But sometimes within that, you can still take the wrong contracts, especially if you have the wrong ones loaded. Previously, you took them, you closed them, and you don't click on the new ones. All right, so if you ever are in that case and you do take a trade in that way, all right, best practice is to close out as soon as possible. Sometimes it works in your favor. Sometimes it doesn't. In my case, it was about like a 2% stop, 1% stop. Right, but it's not, oops, I'm in the trade. Now let me see what takes place. You don't want to play that game. Every move you make has to be calculated. All right, every move you make has to be calculated and has to be accounted for. Okay, if it's not calculated and it's not accounted for, then you're gambling. There's a fine line between gambling and speculating. All right, gambling is just clicking a button and see what happens. All right, so you have to know the two. So definitely got to make sure that's on point going into this week, and I'll make sure that I don't fumble on my end. If you caught that, I mean, you didn't fumble it, you're good. It's just on my end. Any questions, guys? Any questions? All right, if not, we'll wrap it up here. Again, guys, thank you for tuning in on YouTube. Make sure to like the video on YouTube. Make sure to subscribe. If you're a first-time viewer, welcome aboard. Long-time viewers, take the next steps. There's multiple ways to engage our community. We are migrating platforms, so all the offers are very, very favorable to build a base on these new platforms. If you're interested in joining, all the links are provided in the description. We now have three ways to join. Of course, the free tier, absolute free, no strings attached, no credit card needed. If you want to join I think of this as the light, which allows you to access all the resources outside of the live trading via Google Meets, the delay for ad-free stream. You can take advantage of this. $1 1-week trial, 20 spots available. Use the code February for the Apex Strikers. Everyone who's in there does have access to this. You have access to the 2,000 plus hours of live training webinars, day trade, swing trade ideas, dedicated supported community, SAT full access, screen share ideas, live trading, pre-market prep stream, high win rate trade ideas as well. So a ton of things. It's a 6-hour getting started day trading course. This is including your plan. All right. If you're on the outside, you're not a person who does well in communities. You're just a lone wolf. That doesn't excuse you from getting yourself educated. This is all available to you. Take advantage of it. Less than a stop. All right. So again, thank you for tuning in. Make sure to like the video. Make sure to subscribe. And we'll look to wrap it up here. If you're green, stay clean. If you're still in the trenches, set alerts. Wait for your areas to get involved. If those alerts don't go off, don't click any buttons. On that note, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe, and God bless each one of you. out.